What's going on? Live. Excuse me. Today's market open live stream. Just try to get my stuff situated here before this thing kicks off. Streaming on both platforms here, Podcast Planet and the TMF Podcast. We are going to watch this shit show start. I don't know about start and finish. I got other stuff to do, but I'm definitely going to watch the start of it. Let's get us some lighting in here that's worth a shit, so I don't look crazy. Might even go ahead and join the chat here. Let's see. How do we do the voice here? There's a way for me to join the voice chat on this server I'm in. Part of the Charger trading server here on Discord. Let's see. I'm going to share my link with them, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. Copy. If you join the show, say what's up. We're about to kick this bad boy off. I'll worry about the thumbnail here in a minute. Good morning. We're about to watch this thing. It's 9/11. Inside joke on that one. We're gonna watch this guy right here. See what kicks off. Let me just get ourselves set up here. I am so small in the corner. I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger. Cool. Right now, this is the S&P, the SPY, up a little bit in the pre-market. Let's get ourselves some background music. You know how much I love background music. Find something here to play for you guys. Let's just give me a minute here. We're going to breeze on through this. Just getting everything set up. I had to run some errands this morning, so slightly behind. Let's see here. That looks all right. Looks like we're back in business. Been a while since I live streamed, but I am back working from home full time. That's where I'm at. And so we're going to make some stuff happen here, man. Bring you guys more content on the daily. I still have so much going on, but we're going to do this every day. So right now I'm swinging some SPY contracts. I'm swinging some Nkla contracts, some 23andMe. I think 23andMe is a hidden gem. I really do. I think it's going to be one that we just don't talk about enough because, man, this thing moves. It gets big runs. If you're playing options, it gets big runs. If you're playing equity, you know, you're getting 30 or 40 cent moves on the daily, but it definitely gets decent options plays with the spread. And I did choose 23andMe because the option spread was so close. We were so close to the break-even point that I wanted to run that bad boy as a swing trade. I'm trying to get back into the Team Bull Discord here, and I guess I signed up with the wrong email. I don't know. I'm having email issues. So there's that. But we're gonna watch some stuff this morning. See how this market plays out. Nkla is up a little bit in the pre-market at 10.22. Nvda sitting at 199.21, up almost 1% in pre-market. I've got calls on Penn because Penn also is one of those stocks that just loves to freaking run. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and set my sale orders up because I don't think we're going to I don't think we're going to see a huge run today, but I think we're going to see a spike. I do think we will see a spike. I'm going to find my market open thumbnails here. See if we can locate them. Let's see. That's so many thumbnails. Let's find one. We got just a general stock market one I can throw up there. Maybe not. I have so many thumbnails here. None of them appear to be a general market thumbnail. I remember that Clover Health. I'm just looking at all my thumbnails. Crypto. Oh, so many. All right, well, maybe not. And I will pop in here and try to watch all the chats as well. It's a lot going on, man. We got a lot happening. Let's get ourselves a bears. I don't know what I even want to make the thumbnail look like. That's my problem, right? I don't know what I want the thumbnail to look like. I'm gonna come up with something. No, maybe we'll do this one here. We'll come up with something. I think I did one like this before that worked out well. Let's do that. I don't hate it. Let's run it. I feel like it needs to be a little more. No, I'm not going to make it too clickbaity. All right. Good morning. If you join the channel, man, say what's up to me. Say what's up. I'm going to change this one to maybe here. Bam. Save. All right, let's see if we can edit our stream setting here. I don't really know how to do that too much on OBS. There we go. Let's try that thumbnail. Oh, what? It won't let me update the thumbnail? Are you for real? All right, not gonna sweat it. Not gonna sweat it then. It's not gonna let me see this. Yeah. Didn't think so. It's all good, man. It's all good. Let's see here. Let's make sure our WEBULL's up. We're gonna multi-chart this bad boy for the open. We've got Penn. We've got the SPY happening. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. We've got Nvda. We've got 23andMe. I think we'll get some runners at the bell. I think we'll get some runners at the bell. So then what I like to do is I like to go ahead and pop over to the ones that I'm trading on Robinhood, open all of those contracts up in another tab. So I have them all tabbed open and I can watch them. Makes it a little bit easier. My general tab with all of them, and then I have each one individually. So I was going to look at these and just set them sell close here. One at what's I'm just going to do, trying to get 20% on these. Let's say 25%. So it's 1.17. We're going to do this. So 146, so we'll put 150. Let's see if we can hit that. On our sell for Nkla. Nvda is at, ooh, that was at 117 too. Odd. Interesting. Average cost per share for Nkla and Nvda is the same. So let's see what Nvda ends up doing. Penn, I've got one contract on Penn. I just went really light because I've been tanking myself lately. It's been really, really upsetting to watch. That's to say the least. All right, let's get rid of a couple of these indicators here. We'll leave a few up and we'll get rid of a few. With the SPY, what is the SPY gonna do? That's the question. What's it gonna do? All right, let's find the voice here. There we go. Voice connected. Man, I don't know if anyone's out there watching me or if anyone's out here listening to this, but I'm gonna stream it on voice so I can call out some of these stock prices that you guys are watching. If you're like me, you like to hear the call outs of the actual price points. I want to bank $100 on SPY. I'm gonna put SPY at 485 on this contract, and we'll see where it goes. My ME contract, I got 2 of those. We're gonna look for 115 on those. We're gonna set some sell limits today. Just off the jump. I probably need to hit the bathroom before this thing kicks off, so we'll be back here shortly. Let me go hit up the bathroom, grab me a drink, and we'll be ready to party. All right. You got me, H-boy. You hear me over there, buddy? I don't even know what you guys are doing. I've never been on voice chat on Discord. I'm still new to Discord. What's good, buddy? Nice to see you, sir. Let's get it, man. Let's effing go, baby. It's Tuesday morning. Let me look at the overall market screener. What do we have happening? Oh, it's all red. Oh, no, no, no. How is it all red? SPY's up. NASDAQ's down big time. That should mean the Qs are down. What's going on over there? No, they're really not, though. Up a 0.25%. I'm still bearish on this whole market, honestly. I am. I want to believe that we're going to get bounces, but I think the bounces on the big boys are just not going to happen. Let's look at my watch list. Full of fun. You guys can see that over there. Full of fun. It's a lot of red pre-market. Well, not too bad. Yeah, it's kind of green. What do we have going on here with Tesla? People like watching Tesla, man. Tesla's green pre-market. Microsoft, green pre-market. It's just not strong green. It's just not strong enough, man. If you guys want to join any of the Discords here, like I said, I am part of the Charger Discord, Charger Trading. These guys are all right, fun little group of people. Trying to Do some Facebook Marketplace responses here while I'm at it. Have it all happening. Oh, Penn. I never trust the pre-market, man. Such low volume hits, you know. Tell you what though, I did have my candle style changed, and I was kind of digging it to these little hollow candles. I'm gonna swap that up. If you don't know much about the market or trading, I am using WEBULL on here, and I do buy some stuff on WEBULL. I do use the trade from time to time, but I do enjoy using Robinhood still. I was watching Meet Kevin's video on Robinhood last night on this whole, let me get rid of this thing, this whole lawsuit around them. Be interesting to see how that plays out. I think it'll just come down to a big money grab. American Airlines is up a little bit. Bed Bath & Beyond, baby. Oh my God. I do keep seeing that pop up in my news feed, Bed Bath & Beyond. And why it tanks so hard. So I've gone ahead and set sell limits on pretty much all of my swings, just in case we get that morning spike. I don't want to hold it, even though I feel like the Nkla call could actually get up higher. I don't want to clutter up my screen too much, but I'm gonna expand it. Let's see here, just so I can see it. What's going on with it? What else should we throw up here? Maybe AMD. AMD was at 120. Now it's down to $100. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely nuts that it's gotten tanked so hard. Then I'm going to figure out what position I'm going to open in WEBULL. I'm looking for something in WEBULL. We're going to wait and see what happens with the market open. And then we're going to pick a direction. It's either bullish or bearish. It's going to go one way or the other. I'm not sure which. Might just trade sideways, but Tuesdays have been red on the real. Tuesdays have been red days time and time again last few weeks. Nicholas gave it up. Looks like a bunch of them are giving up our pre-market gains except SPY. SPY's still holding on. I need to measure this freaking. I gotta ship someone a damn wheel and tire. It's probably gonna be expensive. But we are about a minute away. The market open. It's a weird place. South Ozone Park. That's where this guy lives. Weird city. Like, who came up with that freaking name, you know? South Ozone Park. Oh, it's about to go down for real. I'm gonna put 35 pounds on that thing. It's pretty heavy. I'm gonna put 40 bucks on that sucker. Here we go. It's about to go down, baby. It's about to go down. We're about to hit that green light. Boom, there she goes. Let's see what we have happening. Nkla taking a dump. AMD has a little bit of a spike. Penn's got a little bit of a spike. We're up high on Nvda. We're up on ME calls. All our swings are green except Penn at the moment. SPY's up a little bit. They're not up enough, but they're up a little bit. The Nvidia one, that's the one that I'm liking right now. Come on, baby. Oh no, don't go that way. I need that TikTok clip that goes, oh no, I hope you don't fall. Because for real. Oh, look at them all go. Well, we've got some red happening. It's okay. Sell to Bell. That's the name of the game. AMD is still holding up. Penn's down 0.25%. SPY is thinking about dumping. It's considering it. Nvidia, there you go, baby. Nvidia up. Ooh, that swings up 40%. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. 23andMe still holding on to the green. The SPY is looking like it wants to run up. Let's go, baby. This is what we want to see in the morning. Nvidia. Oh my God. Look at her go. 52% hit on Nvidia. Off the bell. Where's she gonna go? Penn, you're hurting my feelings. AMD, you're hurting my feelings. And 23. So many other ones are just not feeling good. The SPY swing is up. So right now I'm up 5% on the day. It's not terrible, but it could be better. What do you guys got over? You don't have any watch lists or call outs. Come on now. Come on now, people. Charger boys, I need you to get it together. Let's go. Let's go. SPY wants to go up a little bit. Let's see SPY break this resistance level. Where's our indicators at? We're just hovering right there on the support lines. We're not really even near the resistance levels yet. Nvidia's looking nice. AMD's looking nice. Nkla, let's see a bounce off Nkla. Right now, my SPY and my Nvidia ones are the only ones still green. Penn's down. SPY's fighting me. Nvidia wants a little pullback. 23andMe is going to go. Just give it a second. It's going to blow up. 23andMe is it. I'm telling you. I'm calling it out. It's the play to make. Let's look at my watch list, high to low here. FAMI on top. Not a whole lot that's really high. Where's the VIX? If that VIX starts getting up there, we got to change our tune a little bit. Yeah, Nvidia's wanting to fall. Give it a minute, man. This is just how they open usually goes. And since I'm not swinging, I'm putting day trades in it, then on Robinhood, we're just going to wait it out. Oh, look at that big red candles coming in. Penn's getting a little green action. The SPY's still green. S&P is still up 0.45%, sitting at 430.50. 430.56. Nkla sitting at 10.07. AMD's getting a bounce. I think Nvidia is going to get a bounce. 23andMe giving it up a little bit off to go. It's all good though. We're still doing just fine. Honestly, we're up 2.6% on the swings for overnight. Let's see where it goes. Oh, look at that big red hit on SPY. Jesus, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, there's the reds. The reds are coming in. The red candles are upon us. Tuesdays have been bearish, but I'm not ready to give up just yet. It's only 4 minutes in. We still have green, Nokia, Vaxart, Netflix, strong. Upstart's coming out strong, 2.7% up, which isn't a lot. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean the stock's damn $300 a share, 2%, $6, man. There goes the SPY doing SPY shit. SPY is about engulfing green candle on the 1 minute, putting us at 430.70. SPY needs to get 432. Well, let's get SPY to 432. What else is going with it? AMD, Nkla's getting a little bounce. SPY is getting a run. Nvidia's running with it. There we go. Now we're up 4.5%. There we go, baby. The SPY swings up 8%. Nvidia calls up 32%. The other ones are still a little red. Not by much, just a little bit. I'm waiting to see what it pans out to here. Let's see where it goes. I haven't taken any trades yet. I'm thinking AMD might be a nice upside play today. I really am. I'm looking at AMD, maybe AMD 102 calls are probably going to be what I'm looking at. But we're going to wait and see. The market's still figuring it out. Still trying to pick a direction. It's a small account play. Which way are you gonna go? Come on, SPY. Nkla trying to figure it out. AMD could fall. Look at HUT. That's not too far behind the charts. The Bitcoin and the crypto plays still kind of scare me. Oh, SPY took a big hit. Yeah, it did. This could be the bearish play. This could be it. This could be the downfall. Same as yesterday, where it started off strong. We had a big sell-off, and it just didn't bounce. Nvidia so far on my list is the only one really keeping me green at the moment. What are you looking at? Oh, what? You're closing Netflix, huh? Then he's got the Netflix. The market just has not picked a direction. That's what we're seeing here. It has not decided yet which way it's going to go. I haven't closed anything yet. And I haven't opened anything either. These are kind of following the same suit here, the same pattern. What else do we have? What's a good inexpensive call stock? Palantir? What's Palantir doing? Palantir's at 23. I feel like Palantir is primed up to go the other way. It's primed for a little bit of a run. And we're just waiting out to see which way it wants to go. SPY sitting at 429. The Qs are at 353. AMD is sitting at basically 101. 23andMe is at 811. Nvidia is at 199.90. We need Nvidia at 202. Penn's at 74.61. So the SPY hit 430, 431. Let's see if it can get back up there. If it can climb on back up. Right now, Nvidia is still the only one holding me in the green on the day. Like I said, the day is not over. AMD is really considering making a run for it. Penn looks like it might hold up. It's building some strength off that bounce. What's Boeing doing? Let's look at Boeing. Same thing as AMD. I say that because Boeing options aren't that expensive. So that AMD call option is definitely not that. It is sitting at 136. I think we go for the 100 strike calls. It's not 355, it's 254. Why is it saying that? So weird. Oh, because October 15th. There we go. Now we're in the money here. That's probably going to be a decent play. AMD's looking decent. Penn's moving to the upside. I think we send. We're going to send this one. I'm going to send AMD. Going to jump in an AMD call. Penn's moving up. SPY's moving up. We're going to keep our closed position open on AMD here. Going to watch it. Watch AMD. So our Nkla just turned a little green. Yep, Nkla got a little boost. Our Nkla options green. SPY's fighting me on it. Nvidia fighting me on it. But if Nvidia and AMD can both hold, we're going to be doing just great. We're going to set an alert for AMD here at 102. That's where I want to get rid of it. Great alert above 102. Let's save that bad boy. We want SPY's alerts already set. Oof. Don't love what's happening with that. The day is young. The day is young. Nkla coming out. I'm telling you, I didn't believe him that I'd be buying Nkla again, but here we are. Buying Nkla. Charger group, man, you guys are just dead, man. Where is everybody? Got no plays being called out. Penn's still looking strong. I still like Penn. Even though I'm down, I still like it. Let's go AMD. Let's go. Come on, Nkla. Let's see Nkla hit that 1030, 1040 range. That'd be nice. Nvidia's pushing, baby. Nvidia's pushing. Let's get it. Man, just nobody's on here, man. We're in the live chat on the Discord. Nobody's out there. Come on, Nkla. Oof, SPY. I think SPY might take a dump on us. SPY might take a dump. What's Tesla up to? Ooh, look at Tesla. It's 789. Ah. It's nice. I don't want to cut my SPY call, just I mean, because it's a Friday expiration. But if we hit down to like, we break 429, I'm gonna be upset, real upset. But if you were in Tesla calls, you were feeling nice right now. Tesla is looking nice. It's like one of those unstoppable forces. Microsoft at 285, just kind of trading sideways. Microvision at $10. Oh my God, where's trade mode James when you need them? Gross. 1065, gross. Upstart's looking strong. Penn's looking good. AMD's looking good. Our AMD options now green. This is what we want, baby. Look at freaking Netflix off the jump. There we go, Penn. What did I have up here? 23andMe, baby. Let's go, 23andMe. Let's get it. What do we have going on here? Oh, I'm getting green. We're up 7% on the day. Let's go, SPY, baby. Let's go, Nvidia. The SPY is green for me. Nvidia is green. Nkla is green. 23andMe, not quite. Penn's catching up. Penn wants to come give me some tendies. AMD's running. We're up 3% on AMD. Nkla, baby. Look at Nkla get it. Nkla, come give me some tendies. Penn, come on, Penn. You know you want to turn green for me. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can turn green. Let's go. We want Penn at 77. Nkla 1020. That's what's up. I feel like my options should be worth more. It's in the money. Let's go. It's barely in the money. Nvidia's good. I might have to close Nvidia just because it's, and take my $50 hitter overnight. Nvidia's sitting at 250. Nkla at 1022. Something's spiking me over here. What is it? What is it? Ah, AMD, little red candle. Come on, Nkla. Run it. Come on, SPY. Getting slight pullbacks here. Slight pullbacks. But Nkla looks like it wants to just go. Take me to Tendy Town. 6% on the swings. Up 6% on the swings. Oh, Bendy's calling out Palantir and Fubo calls. Okay. See you over there, buddy. Palantir and Fubo. I played Fubo once. I got burned bad. Roasted on Fubo. You know why? Because I wasn't playing smart. That's why. I got roasted on Fubo. Thinking it was going to go up some stupid amount buying deep out the money calls. Don't do that. It's just my experience. It's a bad idea. Nkla sitting at 1022, SPY at 430.40, Penn at 75.47. Hut is making a move. 1022 on Hut. Hut 8. There you go, Nkla. Boom, 1025. Why are you not changing in my option? You should be up. My break even's 1017. I feel like this thing should be worth a lot more than it is. But SPY's pumping it. Come on, baby. Dude, Nkla, you need to get to like freaking $11. Let's go. We got Nkla green, Nvidia green, and SPY green on the swings. 23andMe is 2% down. Penn is 11% down. AMD is 3% up. AMD was picked up as a day trade. But I also bought one that was so close to in the money. There you go, SPY. SPY is moving. SPY is moving. We're up 7% on the day. That's what we want to see. We want to see us turn a little bit into a lot. That's what we're trying to do here. Come on, SPY. 431. 431 on SPY. Oh, Nkla at 1028. Nvda needs a little bit more, needs a push. Nvda needs volume. 23andMe. We're going to swap that one out for something else. Let's look at Palantir. Palantir's got some put. It's moving. Look, man, it is moving. I'm not mad at that, Bendy. I'm not mad at you, buddy. I like it. I like what I see. There goes the SPY, 431. Let's get SPY to 432. Yeah, now we're cooking. We're up 8%. Nkla's at 1028. Penn's at 75.90. Penn's only down 8%. We're up 7.5 on the day, which is nice. Just watching these Oxygen run. Don't get stuck in these bull traps. These big runners. Mara's up a little bit. We don't really have a whole lot of movement. What's our big loser on my list? Bed Bath & Beyond. VIX is down, which is leaving the door wide open for a nice little bull run today. Who else we got here? I need to pop over because I haven't been watching some of this stuff here. SPY is busting out, boy. SPY is going to have a nice 5-minute boner happening. Penn's breaking out. Nkla's breaking out. AMD and Nvda are thinking about it. Palantir's looking nice. Up 9.2% on my swings, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I want to see, baby. Let's get it. I'm going to make myself a little bigger. Come on now. If you're not here, where you at? What do we got? What you looking for? Selling my kid's monster truck out there. It's looking juicy. Penn at 76. Come on, Penn. Come on, Nvidia. Look at Nkla hitting 1030. Nkla, let's go. We're up 9.6% on the day. That's nice for a swing, baby. That's nice. That's a 232 up 10%. What just spiked? Everything. Let's go green across the board, baby. Nkla up 6%. Nvidia 52. SPY 14. Let's get it. I've closed nothing so far. Nothing has been closed. There you go, Nvidia. Nvidia Boner Town. I need you to take AMD with you. Take AMD with you to Boner Town. Palantir, Looking decent. 23andMe figuring it out. Oh, Spy and Nkla Boner Town. There we go. Nvidia 61%. Oh, Nvidia. Thank you, Boner Town. Spy's up. Nkla just hit 1032. This is what we're waiting for, baby. Let's go. Who's out there watching me? If you join my channel, you better say what's up. Better say what's up, baby. We about printing money today. Look at them go. Look at that. Penn 76.14. Spy 431.55. Nkla 1033. Nvidia 201.35. AMD 101. AMD is struggling to really get some momentum. Palantir, I'd be careful with this entry on Palantir. Palantir is not looking as strong. Good run up though. What's Netflix do? Let's have a look. Netflix, kind of the same pullback. Netflix is just so strong. What about the Qs, baby? The Qs, baby, running. 210 town. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. If you're out there trading or looking to trade, leave me a comment. Let me know what you're buying, what you're selling, what you're looking at. Any questions you might have. Hut taking a little bit of a fall. Ocugen a little bit of a fall. Big red candles. Oh, those big red candles suck. That's why I was bearish, because of those. But today, I think we got a little bit of a strength in the market just because yesterday was so ugly. We see a little bit of strength. And just people trying to come back, you know. It can only go down so far before it has to, people are going to buy the dip. And so I got scared last week because it tanked so hard and then people bought the hell out of it right after that whole Evangron situation. Oh, Nkla at 1034, baby. That's what's up. So my Nkla options up 10%, Nvidia's up 40, Spy's up 10. Penn still needs volume to get moving, and the 23andMe is still suffering just a little bit. It's not crazy, it's not bad. FedEx moving up. What's Tesla? I bet Tesla's sitting on space right now. Let's have a look. Boom! Tesla putting in that work to get to 800. 800 calls used to be so far out the money, and now look at them. Oh, nice. Bendy, you took Netflix from $4.30 to $6. That's a solid run. 4.30 to 6 is nice on an options play. AMD's falling. We're getting a little bit of pullback here. A little bit of pullback. 10 o'clock. Look, it made it this far without dumping. We should be still bullish on the day. Unless something's coming up. I don't think there's anything happening that would lead us to be in that position. Let's have a look here. Let's look at the business line headlines. What's Facebook doing? Facebook fell so hard yesterday. Nice. Should have bought that dip on Facebook. Microsoft's going to start rolling out Windows 11. I don't think that's going to matter, people. I really don't. I don't know if we really need it, you know what I mean? I don't know if we really need Windows 11. That's all. Windows works fine, just the way it is. Nkla sitting at 1030. Spy needs to leg up. 432. That's what I want. 432. Nvidia's got some momentum. AMD's getting some momentum. There we go. Look at Nvidia push. Nvidia 201.35. Come on, 202 Nvidia. Come on now. There goes the SPY. It's taking AMD with it. There we go. There goes the SPY. Come on, baby. There it is. It's about to bust through 432. Is that our resistance here on our pivot point? Not quite. It's over. Yeah. But breaking over that resistance line. The SPY is coming in hot. SPY could, man, look. SPY bust 432. The next resistance line for it is 433.10. 433.10. That's our next resistance on SPY. Come on, baby. Let's go. I love it. Look at it run. Look at it run up. Breakthrough 432. Nkla at 1031. Penn struggling. Nvidia's at 201.27. AMD still trying to get over. Where's AMD's resistance here is currently sitting at 101.59. It's really struggling to get past that. Nkla doesn't have any resistance to 1060. SPY's over 432. Yes, sir. We're about to move this alert. Ah, let's see 20% on swings, baby. Let's go. SPY's up 20% on my swing. Nvidia's up 53%. Nkla's up 11%. Penn and 23andMe are still down, but not by much. Oof. Facebook whistleblower will appear before the Senate here soon. Live testimony. See what that does to Facebook stock. Be interested to see what happens. Ah, come on, SPY. You can do it, SPY. Ah, AMD getting a little bit of a pullback here. Get ready for Facebook puts, baby. Oh, the SPY. Look at you go. 432.21. It's a breakout in effect. The breakout's here. SPY's busting over. 432.14. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No resistance to 432.79. Let's go. Anybody over here? Nobody over here? That's cool. Nvidia 201.62. That's what I like to see. Look at Nkla. Nickola's doing me a good favor right now. I like Nkla. Nkla call 12%, Nvidia 64%, SPY 24%. 23andMe down 8, Penn down 15. Overall in the day, up 11. Let me find the article for him, because I was just pulling that up. Ooh.
They always deliver.
432, 1030 on Nkla, AMD trying to bust over 101. Facebook puts about a print, son.
Rest.com and use code VOD14 for up to 14 free meals.
Nkla at 1032. Come on now. Come on now. Nkla up 14%. Baby, we got 10% on our swings. That's what we like to see. 225 on the day. Look, man, if you can make $200 a day trading stocks in the market, you're doing all right, man. You're doing $1,100 a week. $1,100 a week. Think about that. Just swinging. Swinging from the fences. Nvidia sitting at 201.50. Penn,
among other revelations,
struggling
the
to keep it
information
going.
that you have provided
Who's on here? Somebody up on here?
is powerful proof that Facebook knew its products were harming teenagers.
Oh.
Facebook exploited teens using powerful
Damn.
algorithms that amplified their
This is
insecurity
live.
and abuses
All right, let me
through
turn
what
this off.
it found
I don't know if this music.
was an addict's narrative. There is a question, which I hope you will discuss, as to whether there is such a thing as a safe algorithm. Facebook saw teens creating secret accounts that are often hidden from their parents as unique value proposition. In their words,
Nkla,
a unique value
Jesus.
proposition. A way to drive up numbers for advertisers and shareholders at the expense of safety. And it doubled down on targeting children, pushing products on preteens, not just teens, but preteens,
Run it.
that it knows are harmful to our kids' mental health and well-being. Instead of telling parents, Facebook concealed the facts. It sought to stonewall and block this information from becoming public, including to this committee when Senator Blackburn and I specifically asked the company. And still, even now, as of just last Thursday, when a Facebook witness came before this committee, it has refused disclosure or even to tell us when it might decide whether to disclose additional documents. And they've continued their tactics even after they knew the destruction it caused. It isn't just that they made money from these practices, but they continued to profit from them.
Good place to put this.
Their profit was more important than the pain that they caused. Last Thursday, the message from Ms. Antigone Davis, Facebook's global head of safety, was simple. Quote, "This research is not a bombshell," end quote. And she repeated the line, "Not a bombshell." Well, this research is the very definition of a bombshell. Facebook and big tech are facing a big tobacco moment, a moment of reckoning. The parallel is striking. I sued big tobacco as Connecticut's Attorney General. I helped to lead the states in that legal action, and I remember very, very well the moment in the course of our litigation when we learned of those files that showed not only that big tobacco knew that its product caused cancer, but that they had done the research, they concealed the files, and now we knew, and the world knew. And big tech now faces that
Dude,
big tobacco.
How is Facebook going up on this news?
Moment of truth. It is documented proof that Facebook knows its products can be addictive and toxic to children. And it's not just that they made money, again.
Spy's moving up.
They valued their profit more
Spy running.
than the pain that they cause to children and their families. The damage to self-interest and self-worth inflicted by Facebook today will haunt a generation. Feelings of inadequacy and insecurity, rejection, and self-hatred will impact this generation for years to come. Our children are the ones who are victims. Teens today, looking at themselves in the mirror, feel doubt and insecurity. Mark Zuckerberg ought to be looking at himself in the mirror today. And yet, rather than taking responsibility and showing leadership, Mr. Zuckerberg is going sailing. His new modus operandi,
Oh,
no
damn.
apologies, no admission, no action, nothing to see here. Mark
Yikes.
Zuckerberg, you need to come before this committee. You need to explain
Yikes.
to Frances Haugen, to
Come
us,
on.
to the world, and to the parents of America what you're
Dude.
doing and why you did it.
How are people buying
Instagram's business
Facebook on
model is
this?
pretty straightforward. More eyeballs, more dollars. Everything Facebook does is to add more users and keep them on their apps for longer. In order to hook us, Instagram uses our private information to precisely target us with content and recommendations
Oh, Spy Boner
what will
Town.
provoke a reaction.
Let's go Spy, baby.
Scrolling. Far too often, these recommendations encourage our most destructive and dangerous behaviors. As we showed on Thursday, we created a fake account, my office and I did, as a teen interested in extreme dieting and eating disorders. Instagram latched onto that teenager's initial insecurities. It then pushed more content and recommendations, glorifying eating disorders. That's how Instagram's algorithms can push teens into darker and darker places. Facebook's own researchers called it Instagram's, quote, perfect storm,
202 Nvidia.
exacerbating downward spirals. Facebook, as you have put it,
202.30.
Ms. Haugen so powerfully maximizes profits and ignores pain.
Up
Facebook's failure to
13% on
acknowledge
swings.
and to act makes it.
Oh, Nvidia Boner Town. Look at
Again and
Nvidia,
again,
get it.
Facebook rejected reforms recommended by its own researchers. Last week, Ms. Davis
There you go,
said,
Penn.
quote, we're looking at, end quote, no specific plans, no commitments, only vague platitudes. These documents that you have revealed provided this company with a blueprint for reform. It provided specific recommendations that could have made Facebook and Instagram safer. The company repeatedly ignored those recommendations from its own researchers that would have made Facebook and Instagram safer. Facebook researchers have suggested changing their recommendations to stop promoting accounts known to encourage dangerous body comparison. Instead of making meaningful changes, Facebook simply pays lip service, and if they won't act, and if big tech won't act, Congress has to intervene. Privacy protection is long overdue. Senator Markey and I have
Dude,
introduced
433 coming in on
which would ban
Spy.
addictive tactics that
There goes Facebook.
uses to
There
exploit
it goes.
children. Parents deserve better tools to protect their children. I'm also a firm supporter of reforming Section 230. We should consider narrowing this sweeping immunity when platforms' algorithms amplify illegal conduct. You've commented on this in your testimony, and perhaps
Here we
you'll
go.
expand.
Nvidia 81% up.
We have also heard compelling recommendations
Hell yeah.
requiring disclosures of research and independent reviews of these platforms' algorithms, and I plan to pursue these ideas.
Spy going back to
Securities and Exchange
436.
Commission should investigate
Watch it.
your contentions and claims.
Breaks through 433.13.
And so should
Game over.
the Federal Trade Commission. Facebook appears to have misled the public
Ah,
and investors.
23andMe. It'll be
If
back.
that's correct, it ought to face real penalties as a result of that
There she
misleading
goes.
and deceptive misrepresentation.
She's going down.
I want to thank all my colleagues who are here today, because what we have is a bipartisan congressional roadmap for reform that will safeguard and protect children from big tech. That will be a focus of our subcommittee moving forward, and it will continue to be bipartisan. And finally, I'll just end on this note. In the past weeks and days, parents have contacted me
Yeah, Facebook falling.
with their stories, heartbreaking and spine-chilling stories about children pushed into eating disorders, bullying online, self-injury of the most disturbing kind, and sometimes even taking their lives because of social media. Parents are holding Facebook accountable because of your bravery, Ms. Haugen, and we need to hold accountable Facebook and all big tech as well. Again, my thanks to you. I am going to enter into the record a letter from 52 state attorneys general and from 2 members of the Youth Advisory Board of Sandy Hook Promise, as long as there's no objection. And I will now turn to the ranking member, Senator Platt.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you for entering that letter in the record that we have from our state's attorneys general. Good morning to everyone. It is nice to see people in this hearing room and to be here for the hearing today. Ms. Haugen, we thank you for your appearance before us today and for giving the opportunity not only for Congress, but for the American people to hear from you in this setting, and we appreciate that. Mr. Chairman, I think also thanks to you and your staff that have worked with our team to make certain that we had this hearing and this opportunity.
Spy over 433.
Today,
Come
so
on,
that we
bitch.
can
Let's
get
go.
More insights into what Facebook
Nkla
is actually
1036.
doing
Wow.
as they invade the privacy not only of adults but of children. And look at the ways that they are in
Come on, Penn.
violation of the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, which is federal law. And looking
Man.
at how they are
about to
evading that
roast
and working around
Facebook.
it. And as the chairman said, privacy and online privacy, passing a federal privacy standard has been long in the works. I filed my first
1037 on
privacy bill
Nkla.
when I was
Come
in the
on.
House, back in 2012, and I think that it will be this Congress and this subcommittee that is going to lead the way to online privacy, data security, Section 230 reforms, and of course, Senator Klobuchar always wants to talk about antitrust. And I have to give a nod. Senator Markey is down there. When we were in the House, we were probably 2 of the only ones who were talking about the need to have a federal privacy standard. Now, as the chairman mentioned, last week we heard from Ms. Davis, who heads global safety for Facebook. And it was surprising to us that what she tried to do was to minimize the information that was in these documents, to minimize the research, and to minimize the knowledge that Facebook had. At one point, I even reminded her the research was not third-party research. The research was there, Facebook's internal research. So they knew what they were doing. They knew where the violations were, and they know they are guilty. They know this. Their research tells them this. Last week, in advance of our hearing, Facebook released 2 studies and said that the Wall Street Journal was all wrong. They had just gotten it wrong, as if the Wall Street Journal did not know how to read these documents and how to work through this research. Having seen the data that you've presented and the other studies that Facebook did not publicly share, I feel pretty confident that it's Facebook who has done the misrepresenting to this committee. Here are some of the numbers that Facebook chose not to share. And Mr. Chairman, I think it's important that we look at these as we talk about the setting for this hearing, what we learned last week, what you and I've been learning over the past 3 years about big tech and Facebook. And here you go, 66% of teen girls on Instagram and 40% of teen boys experience negative social comparisons. This is Facebook's research. 52% of teen girls who experienced negative social comparison on Instagram said it was caused by images related to beauty. Social comparison is worse on Instagram because it is perceived as real life, but based on celebrity standards. Social comparison mimics the grief cycle and includes a downward emotional spiral encompassing a range of emotions from jealousy to self-proclaimed body dysmorphia. Facebook addiction, which Facebook calls conveniently problematic use, is most severe in teens, peaking at age 14. Here's what else we know. Facebook is not interested in making significant changes to improve kids' safety on their platforms, at least not when that would result in losing eyeballs on posts or decreasing their ad revenues. In fact, Facebook is running scared, as they know that, in their own words, young adults are less active and less engaged on Facebook, and that they are running out of teens to add to Instagram. So teens are looking at other platforms like TikTok, and Facebook is only making those changes that add to its users' numbers and ultimately...
Spy broke the resistance.
Follow
Bye-bye, Spy, baby.
So what are these changes? Allowing users to create multiple accounts that Facebook does not delete, and encouraging teens to create second accounts they can hide from their parents. They are also studying younger and younger children, as young as 8, so that they can market to them. And while Ms. Davis says that kids below 13 are not allowed on Facebook or Instagram, we know that they are, because she told us that they recently had deleted 600,000 accounts from children under age 13. So how do you get that many underage accounts if you aren't turning a blind eye to them in the first place? And then in order to try to clean it up, you go to delete it, and then you say, oh, by the way, we just, in the last month, deleted 600,000 underage accounts.
There you go, AMD.
And speaking of turning
AMD getting a push.
Facebook turns a blind eye to user privacy. News broke yesterday that the private data of over 1.5 billion, that's right, 1.5 billion Facebook users is being sold on a hacking forum. That's its biggest data breach to date. Examples like this underscore my strong concerns about Facebook collecting the data of kids and teens and what they are doing with it. Facebook also turns a blind eye toward blatant human exploitation taking place on its platform, trafficking, forced labor, cartels, the worst possible things one can imagine. Big tech companies have gotten away with abusing consumers for too long. It is clear that Facebook prioritizes profit over the well-being of children and all users. So as a mother and a grandmother, this is an issue that is of particular concern to me. So we thank you for being here today, Ms. Haugen, and we look forward to getting to the truth about what Facebook is doing with users' data and how they are abusing their privacy and how they show a lack of respect for the individuals that are on their network. We look forward to the testimony. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thanks, Senator Black.
Oof.
Thank you,
They're
Senator
ripping
Blackburn.
people apart
I
on this
don't know
whole
whether the
kids.
ranking member
What they're doing with the
would like to
kids,
make-
man.
If you don't mind.
Nicola
thank
coming
you,
down to VWAP 1026.
Chairman Blumenthal.
Spy
and-
still
and I will
holding.
just take a moment or two. And I do appreciate being able to speak as ranking member of the full committee. This, Ms. Haugen, this is a subcommittee hearing. You see some vacant seats. There's pretty good attendance for a subcommittee. There are also a lot of things going on, so people will be coming and going. But I'm willing to predict that this will have almost 100% attendance by members of the subcommittee because of the importance of this subject matter. So thanks for coming forward to share concerns about Facebook's business practices, particularly with respect to children and teens. And of course, that is the main topic of it's the title of our hearing today, Protecting Kids Online. The recent revelations about Facebook's mental health effects on children and its plan to target younger audiences are indeed disturbing. And I think you're going to see a lot of bipartisan concern about this
There you go,
today
Spy.
and in
Ha!
future hearings.
Spy coming into
They
434,
show how
baby.
urgent it is for
Nvidia,
Congress
oh, hell
to
yeah.
act against powerful
Oh,
companies
hell yeah.
on behalf of children
AMD,
and the broader
ooh,
public.
baby.
And I say powerful tech companies, they are possessive of immense power. Their product is addictive, and people on both sides of this dais are concerned about this. I talked to an opinion maker just down the hall a few moments before this hearing. This person said the tech gods
I need to go get some water for the
have
doggo.
been demystified now. And I think this hearing today, Mr. Chair, is a part of the process of demystifying big tech. The children of America are hooked on their product. It is often destructive and harmful, and there is a cynical knowledge on behalf of the leadership of these big tech companies that that is true. Ms. Hogan, I hope you will have a chance to talk about your work experience at Facebook and perhaps compare it to other social media companies. I also look forward to hearing your thoughts on how this committee and how this Congress can ensure greater accountability and transparency, especially with regard to children. So thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Ms. Hogan, for being here today.
Thanks, Senator Wicker. Our witness this morning is Frances Haugen. She was the lead product manager on Facebook's civic misinformation team. She holds a degree in electrical and computer engineering from Olin College and an MBA from Harvard. She made the courageous decision, as all of us here and many others around the world know, to leave Facebook and reveal the terrible truths about the company she learned during her
All right.
tenure there.
What we got going on here?
And I think we are all in agreement here in expressing our gratitude and our admiration for your bravery in coming forward. Thank you, Ms. Haugen. Please proceed.
Ooh, Facebook's thinking about tanking. It is. Nicola's getting a little pumped back. 1031.
Good afternoon.
AMD, come on, baby.
Paul, Ranking Member Blackburn, and members of the subcommittee. Thank you for the opportunity to appear before you. My name is Frances Haugen. I used to work at Facebook. I joined Facebook because I think Facebook has the potential to bring out the best in us. But I'm here today because I believe Facebook's products harm children, stoke division, and weaken our democracy. The company's leadership knows how to make Facebook and Instagram safer, but won't make the necessary changes because they have put their astronomical profits before people. Congressional action is needed. They won't solve this crisis without your help. Yesterday, we saw Facebook get taken off the internet. I don't know why it went down, but I know that for more than 5 hours, Facebook wasn't used to deepen divides, destabilize democracies, and make young girls and women feel bad about their bodies. It also means that millions of small businesses weren't able to reach potential customers, and countless photos of new babies weren't joyously celebrated by family and friends around the world.
Look at Spy,
I
baby.
believe in the potential of Facebook. We can have social media we enjoy that connects us without tearing apart our democracy, putting our children in danger, and sowing ethnic violence around the world. We can do better. I have worked as a product manager at large tech companies since 2006, including Google, Pinterest, Yelp, and Facebook. My job has largely focused on algorithmic products like Google Plus Search and recommendation systems like the one that powers the Facebook newsfeed. Having worked on 4 different types of social networks, I understand how complex and nuanced these problems are. However, the choices being made inside of Facebook are disastrous for our children, for our public safety, for our privacy, and for our democracy. And that is why we must demand Facebook make changes. During my time at Facebook, first working as the lead product manager for civic misinformation, and later on counter-espionage, I saw Facebook repeatedly encounter
Facebook.
conflicts between its own profits and our safety. Facebook consistently resolved these conflicts in favor of its own profits. The result has been more division, more harm, more lies, more threats, and more combat. In some cases, this dangerous online talk has led to actual violence that harms and even kills people. This is not simply a matter of certain social media users being angry or unstable, or about one side being radicalized against the other. It is about Facebook choosing to grow at all costs, becoming an almost $1 trillion company by buying its profits with our safety.
Yikes.
During my time at Facebook, I came to realize a devastating truth. Almost no one outside of Facebook knows what happens inside of Facebook. The company intentionally hides vital information from the public, from the US government, and from governments around the world. The documents I have provided to Congress prove that Facebook has repeatedly misled the public about what its own research reveals about the safety of children, the efficacy of its artificial intelligence systems, and its role in spreading divisive and extreme messages. I came forward because I believe that every human being deserves the dignity of the truth. The severity of this crisis demands that we break out of our previous regulatory frames. Facebook wants to trick you into thinking that privacy protections or changes to Section 230 alone will be sufficient. While important, these will not get to the core of the issue, which is that no one truly understands the destructive choices made by Facebook except Facebook. We can afford nothing less than full transparency. As long as Facebook is operating in the shadows, hiding its research from public scrutiny, it is unaccountable. Until the incentives change, Facebook will not change. Left alone, Facebook will continue to make choices that go against the common good, our common good. When we realized big tobacco was hiding the harms it caused, the government took action. When we figured out cars were safer with seatbelts, the government took action. And when our government learned that opioids were taking lives, the government took action. I implore you to do the same here. Today, Facebook shapes our perception of the world by choosing the information we see. Even those who don't use Facebook are impacted by the majority who do. A company with such frightening influence over so many people, over their deepest thoughts, feelings, and behavior, needs real oversight. But Facebook's closed design means it has no real oversight. Only Facebook knows how it personalizes your feed for you. At other large tech companies like Google, any independent researcher can download from the internet the company's search results and write papers about what they find. And they do. But Facebook hides behind walls that keeps researchers and regulators from understanding the true dynamics of their system. Facebook will tell you privacy means they can't give you data. This is not true. When tobacco companies claimed that filtered cigarettes were safer for consumers, scientists could independently invalidate these marketing messages and confirm that, in fact, they posed a greater threat to human health. The public cannot do the same with Facebook. We are given no other option than to take their marketing messages on blind faith. Not only does the company hide most of its own data, my disclosure has proved that when Facebook is directly asked questions as important as, how do you impact the health and safety of our children, they mislead and they choose to mislead and misdirect. Facebook has not earned our blind faith. This inability to see into Facebook's actual systems and confirm how they work is communicated and confirm that they work as communicated is like the Department of Transportation regulating cars by only watching them drive down the highway. Today, no regulator has a menu of solutions for how to fix Facebook because Facebook didn't want them to know enough about what's causing the problems. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been need for a whistleblower. How is the public supposed to assess if Facebook is resolving conflicts of interest in a way that is aligned with the public good if the public has no visibility into how Facebook operates? This must change. Facebook wants you to believe that the problems we're talking about are unsolvable. They want you to believe in false choices. They want you to believe that you must choose between a Facebook full of divisive and extreme content or losing one of the most important values our country was founded upon, free speech. That you must choose between public oversight of Facebook's choices and your personal privacy. That to be able to share fun photos of your kids with old friends, you must also be inundated with anger-driven virality. They want you to believe that this is just part of the deal. I am here today to tell you that's not true. These problems are solvable. A safer, free speech respecting, more enjoyable social media is possible. But there's one thing that I hope everyone takes away from these disclosures. It is that Facebook can change, but is clearly not going to do so on its own. My fear is that without action, divisive and extremist behaviors we see today are only the beginning. What we saw in Myanmar and are now seeing in Ethiopia are only the opening chapters of a story so terrifying, no one wants to read the end of it. Congress can change the rules that Facebook plays by and stop the many harms it is now causing. We now know the truth about Facebook's destructive impact. I really appreciate the seriousness which the members of Congress and the Securities and Exchange Commission are approaching these issues. I came forward at great personal risk because I believe we still have time to act. But we must act now. I'm asking you, our elected representatives, to act. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you, Ms. Haugen. Thank you for taking that personal risk, and we will do anything and everything.
Yeah. $3 drop on Facebook.
to stop
off
any
that testimony.
retaliation against you and any legal action that the company may bring to bear, or anyone else. And we've made that, I think, very clear in the course of these proceedings.
Nvidia just flew out,
I
man.
want to ask you about this idea of disclosure. You talked about
Nvidia hit 100% on my swing.
looking, in effect,
By
at a
the
car going down the road, and we're going to have 5 minutes.
Spies
rounds of
45%.
questions, maybe a second round if you're willing to do it. We're
Nkla,
here today
15.
to look under the hood.
So Penn and
That's what
23andMe
we
are the only
did
two I'm holding
in
on to
August.
that are
Senator Blackburn
red.
and I wrote to Mark Zuckerberg, and we asked him pretty straightforward questions about how the company works and safeguards children and teens on Instagram, Facebook dodge,
What's good? Game, stocks,
sidetrack,
currency.
in effect, misled us. So
Was
I'm going to
watching.
ask you a few straightforward questions to break down some of what you have said, and if you can answer them yes or no, that would be great. Has Facebook's research, its own research, ever found that its platforms can have a negative effect on children and teens' mental health or well-being?
Many of Facebook's internal research reports indicate that Facebook has a serious negative harm on a non-significant, not a significant portion of teenagers and younger and children.
And has Facebook ever offered features that it knew had a negative effect on
Not
children's
Facebook.
and teens' mental health?
Facebook knows that its amplification algorithms, things like engagement-based ranking on Instagram,
Bye
will
bye
lead children from
Facebook.
very innocuous topics like healthy recipes. I think all of us could eat a little more healthy. All the way from just something innocent like healthy recipes to anorexia promoting content over a very short period of time.
And has Facebook ever found, again, in its research, that kids show sign of addiction on Instagram?
Facebook has studied a pattern that they call problematic use, what we might more commonly call addiction. It has a very high bar for what it believes it is. It says you self-identify that you don't have control over your usage and that it is materially harming your health, your schoolwork, or your physical health. 5 to 6% of 14-year-olds have the self-awareness to admit both those questions. It is likely that far more than 5 to 6% of 14-year-olds are addicted to Instagram.
Last Thursday, my colleagues and I asked Ms. Davis, who was representing Facebook, about how the decision would be made whether to pause permanently Instagram for kids.
Pause
And she
permanently.
said, quote, "There's no one person who makes a decision like that. We think about it that collaboratively." It's as though she couldn't mention Mark Zuckerberg's name. Isn't he the one who will be making this decision from your experience in the company?
Mark holds a very unique role in the tech industry in that he holds over 55% of all the voting shares for Facebook. There are no similarly powerful companies that are as unilaterally controlled. And in the end, the buck stops with Mark. There is no one currently holding Mark accountable but himself.
And Mark Zuckerberg, in effect, is the algorithm designer-in-chief, correct?
I received an MBA from Harvard, and they emphasized to us that we are responsible for the organizations that we build. Mark has built an organization that is very metrics-driven, it is intended to be flat. There is no unilateral responsibility. The metrics make the decision. Unfortunately, that itself is a decision. And in the end, if he is the CEO and the chairman of Facebook, he is responsible for those decisions.
The buck stops with him.
The buck stops with him.
And speaking of the buck stopping, you have said that Facebook should declare moral bankruptcy. I agree.
Yeah.
I think its actions and its failure to acknowledge its responsibility indicate moral bankruptcy.
There is a cycle occurring inside the company where Facebook has struggled for a long time to recruit and retain the number of employees it needs to tackle the large scope of projects that it has chosen to take on. Facebook is stuck in a cycle where it struggles to hire. That causes it to understaff projects, which causes scandals, which then makes it harder to hire. Part of why Facebook needs to come out and say, we did something wrong, we made some choices that we regret, is the only way we can move forward and heal Facebook is we first have to admit the truth. Like the way we'll have reconciliation and we can move forward is by first being honest and declaring moral bankruptcy.
Being honest
Moral
and acknowledging
bankruptcy.
that Facebook has caused
Nice.
and aggravated a lot of pain simply to make more money. And
Wow.
it has profited off spreading disinformation and misinformation and sowing hate. Facebook's answers to Facebook's destructive impact always seems to be more Facebook. We need more Facebook, which means more pain and more money for Facebook. Would you agree?
I don't think at any point Facebook set out to make a destructive platform. I think it is a challenge of that Facebook has set up an organization where the parts of the organization responsible for growing and expanding the organization are separate and not regularly cross-pollinated with the parts of the company that focus on the harms that the company is causing. And as a result, regularly, integrity actions, projects that were hard fought by the teams trying to keep us safe, are undone by new growth projects that counteract those same remedies. So I do think it's a thing of there are organizational problems that need oversight, and Facebook needs help in order to move forward to a more healthy place.
And whether it's teens bullied into suicidal thoughts, or the genocide of ethnic minorities in Myanmar, or fanning the flames of division within our own country or in Europe, they are ultimately responsible for the immorality of the pain that's caused.
Facebook needs to take responsibility for the consequences of its choices. It needs to be willing to accept small trade-offs on profit. And I think just that act of being able to admit that it's a mixed bag is important.
All right, let's
And I think what we
let's
saw
kill
from
this lady for a
Antigone
minute.
last week is an example of
I'm gonna kill her. Not really kill her, but I'm just gonna kill the audio. Don't get carried away. All right. That was interesting. Let's get back to the brass tacks, baby. Kill this a little bit. We got the spy breaking out, baby. Nvidia broke out. Spy gonna bust through 434. You've got Nkla at 1031. Charger over there called out Square SQ, ticker symbol SQ for a breakout. It's already 3.3% up. I believe that that's a little high for an entry on a call. It is early in the day. It could print up. I would wait for a little bit better pullback. I'm up 18% on swing bada-badas. Nvidia call is up 146%. Unreal. Unbelievable. We're still on the voice, too. Calling it out. SPY broke through. SPY is just going to keep going. 434.11. Nvidia at 204. AMD is trying to break that 102. We're up 11% on that trade. Penn trading sideways. Nkla's going to take a minute to do whatever it's going to do. 23andMe is falling. I'll wait that out, though. I'm not scared of that. But we're up 18% on the day, almost 19%. And SPY is just pushing. SPY is just straight up pushing. So like right here, you're going to wait for one of these to enter SQ if you want to enter SQ. That's what you're waiting on. You're waiting on a decent little pullback. Nothing crazy, but you need it to come back somehow. Needs to move back. I'm going to go ahead and there you go. See, now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. It's coming back a little bit. AMD's up 11% on that 100 strike call option. Penn and 23andMe are the only two losers on my list. Oh, SPY. SPY being dirty. SPY being real dirty. Just straight up running. Where's my boy up here? Mega Stock Gang. Let me send you a link, Broham. SPY just rocketing up. Yeah, buddy. 12% up on AMD. There you go, Penn. Get some momentum. Come on now. These things can run all day long. They really can. Penn should be up, and it's just fighting me. SQ, that's a good entry point for SQ. The options are pretty damn high, though. Well, that's next week. Let's see what this week are. They're still up there. I wouldn't be playing SQ. It's a little bit pricey for a single option. For me. We need to see, where's our pivot point? Oh, our we don't really have any resistance points. It's above them all on SPY. The next one's going to be 437. So we're a good bit away on SPY from the next resistance level. A good bit. I don't see it going that high today, but you never know, man. With SPY doing SPY shit. That's not bad. Let's see if Facebook fell off that. Facebook just rocketed back up. Unreal. Unfucking real. Just check ZET. Ah, it's up too high, man. It's too high for me. You got to get those before they get up there. I don't like playing the momentums that are already up 17%. That's just too much. It's too much for me. SPY, come on now. SPY is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What you got over here, buddy? AMD up. Everything's still moving to the upside. We're still holding our swings on today because everything looks really strong to the upside. Everything looks fine. Penn, even though it's trading sideways, it still looks okay. I don't care that this person added stuff to their story. Just stop. IWM. Oh, my phone's dying, bro. I gotta charge my phone. There we go. Nvidia spike. SPY spike. AMD. Let's try. Let's try 'em. Look at this rocket ship. What's going on? Who's out there watching, man? Leave a comment. Hit the like button. Let me know what you're trading, what you're buying, what you're selling. I haven't streamed in a while, so I don't have any viewers. Because I had to take a break, man. I had a lot going on in life. SPY at 434.40. AMD pushing 102. Nvidia at 204. Let's see Nvidia hit that 205 today. 23andMe, I think it's going to get a nice big healthy bounce. Nkla's at 1030. Penn's at 75.50. The other call out for Square, SQ. There it went. Boom. You would have bought that dip. That was the entry. That would have printed a little bit on that momentum. For sure. SPY is still running. SPY is going back to 435. SPY could easily go back to 435 today. Which is amazing. In case you were wondering. That's where you need to be. I want to see Nvidia hit right here. SPY's above the double top, which should be safe. AMD is getting a little pullback. Nothing crazy. Overall, very green. Very green on the watch list. The VIX is down. There's just no breaks today. I don't like all of these alerts on the phone. We're up 20% on swings. So wing bada. Look at them things rocket. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Penn, come on, Penn. You can do it. It's just one of those days where it's just a green day. The day just turned green. Oh, Spy's gonna bust 435. Wow, look at him go. Look at Square go. SQ with the 1% hitter. Nice. See what the peanut gallery has to say about old Spy. Puts it 435. Spy bear flag on the daily. It's not bad. I mean, they aren't wrong. It does tend to pull back a good bit. I don't know if we'll see that big of a pullback though. Microsoft at 287. Don't hate that. Don't hate it at all. Dude, look at SQ go. Look at it rip. Look at Spy. Spy hit that 430. Dude, Spy could maybe, it's only freaking 11 a.m. Spy could run all the way to freaking 436. Dude, SQ ripping. Spy ripping. AMD ripping. Penn's trying to recover. Nkla at 1030. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Come on, 435 on spot. AMD! Let's go, baby! AMD at 102. Hold the front door. Hold the front door wide ass open. Let them all in. Open borders. Let's go. Damn, Square's gone. Square just took off. AMD's trying to take off. Really is. But Square, yikes. Gone, son. AMD getting up there. SPY's gonna break 435. $204.50 on Nvidia. Dude, these are unstoppable. We're up 22% on the day. There it is, 435 on SPY. Peace out. Peace out, SPY. Peace out. Crazy. SPY hardly ever gets like a 2% hit, so I'm gonna be a little bit on the fence about how high this is gonna go before it starts to come down. No lie. That's up there. It's way up there. AMD though is sitting there at 20% gain. Not mad at that. Not mad at that at all. Dude, Nvidia 205. That Nvidia swings up 160%. That's what's up. That's what's up. Dude, Square. He thinks the Square's gonna go to 240, huh? Waiting on that next leg up on SPY. Nvidia might close these out once they hit there, because we don't want to be greedy. We want to take our profits for the day and get on up out of here. Work on some other stuff maybe. Nvidia is pushing 205 again. This could break it. Oh, SPY, look at you legging up. Look at you legging on up. You dirty dog, you. Just gonna leg it on up to the big leagues. Gonna bring it on up. Crush 435, please. Nvidia, follow your best friend. Ride it on up. AMD's at 102.21. I like it. I like everything that's happening right now. Nvidia's getting a little pullback. AMD's getting a little pullback, and SPY can just hold where it's at. Good with that. Be real good with that. Having a pullback here. Pullback here at 11. Getting a dip on SPY, Nvidia, SQ, AMD, Penn. All of them kind of dipping. Hell of a run, though. Hell of a run. It's a good re-entry for Square if we wanted to jump into Square. I'm going to consider closing the SPY. We're up good on SPY. I'm going to consider closing SPY out. So it's on that point where I don't know if it's going to leg up even further. It might leg up further, but it's just hard to say. 435 is kind of getting a little bit of resistance there. And that's like one of my biggest holdings right now at 650. Still sitting at 20% on the swings. I haven't sold them yet. Still holding them. AMD gave up the goose a little bit. I'm just going to wait and see what happens here. Maybe we'll put in a stop loss on our SPY. You know, I think that's probably a smarter play. Oh, well, that didn't work out. Didn't end as a stop loss at all. All right, didn't mean to do that. Fails. Where are they at here with these crazy 240s? 315. Well, we're out of SPY calls. Sold that sucker. Might want to go ahead and look at the SPY puts, honestly. It's not a bad idea. Pick up a SPY put for that pullback. Looking to switch to puts, man. Just waiting on this confirmation. Like SPY could make a head and shoulders here. Gonna switch to SPY puts. I think we're gonna see a pullback coming in right here. Definitely seeing some pullback happening. I don't know if SPY's going to follow it, but I think it might. I think there's a good chance we see a little head and shoulder action on SPY. We'll see in the next couple minutes whether or not it wants to start falling. SPY's wanting to retest that 435 range. AMD got a little bump. Nvda, not so much, but I think SPY hits a double top and it's going back down. I really do. SPY's just trading in a dangerous zone, man. I need to go get a phone charger. My phone is going to die. I don't like Penn. Penn is just breaking my heart today. So it's 23 and me. Trying to recover. AMD I'm not mad at. We're going to see what SPY ends up doing, man. SPY could rocket back up if it breaks this level right here. If it breaks this level, it's going up. But we haven't picked a side just yet. You get a couple of those big red candles, and we're looking juicy. I wouldn't mind just pulling out like even 50 or 60 bucks out of this trade, honestly. Sitting on 10 contracts, so there it goes. Dude, there she goes. Big red candle. So really 102 puts me in a decent spot. Just on a quick scalp. Yeah, I don't like to burn them for that little bit of money, but when we look at our daily, what we're at for the day, that makes me happy. There she goes, falling. Just got rejected. We're only up 3% on these. I feel like we should just load up some more of them, but playing it safe, man. We're gonna play it safe. There she goes. It's giving us 5%. It's going to come down and retest 434. What did Facebook end up doing? Huh. Just kind of hovering. Okay. See you, Facebook. Just hovering. Nvidia. I got out of that. There we go. Here comes SPY. Here comes SPY. There we go. SPY at $1.02 a contract, $1.03 a contract. There we go. 12%. $1.04. It's not quite done yet. I think we could maybe see 430, 433.70. Let's go below 434. See if it doesn't find support right here. See where this 1 minute closes. This 1 minute closes red. We're going back to 433.75 for sure. Nkla falling. Did I close that Nkla? I did. So right now I'm only in SPY, Penn, and 23andMe. SPY's coming back to 433. $433.75. Come on, baby. I'd like this to net me $200. That'll be worth the day trade. Yeah, there she goes. She's falling. Big red volume spike. Spy, buddy. The spy. It's teetering. It's teetering. Just hasn't decided yet. SQ slowly bleeding off. What's Microsoft doing? Penn way down, Nvidia just chilling. AMD's trying to come back. I'd probably just hold the AMD. I was gonna day trade. I'm probably just gonna hold it because honestly, it's in the money. Oh, I gotta go find a phone charger. I really hope this doesn't go rocketing up while I'm gone. Come on, Spy. Come on down. 112. Let's get it. I was at 112, which gives me a $200 profit on that trade. If she falls a little further, Spy getting a little bit of a boner action here. See if that was the dip. Might leg up. We'll see. Small volume spikes. Microsoft just freaking running. What is Spy gonna do? Might retest 435. Damn, Microsoft. Ripping. Nvidia's not holding up. Penn definitely not holding up. SQ took a big bite out of crime. SPY's thinking about it. But if SPY can't get over this little resistance level, it's going back down. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold on to this for now. Oh, Spy, look at you. Coming back to wreck me a little bit. AMD, though, AMD's making a big move. Yes, it is. This is where I thought about maybe just averaging down, since I was going to get up out of this thing quick. If I load them up and wait for that one big candle, knock it down if I'm going to get out of the day trade anyway. Undecided, honestly. Undecided if I want to even risk that. Kind of waiting for a confirmation. AMD's up 30% on that option. This SPY play is down 11%. Don't love that. But I do love the AMD push. AMD, Nvidia ran like hell. Damn. Look at Nvidia go. Kind of mad I got rid of that. Look at that bitch go. Real nice. Nvidia just climbing to 206, man. Damn. But it's definitely pushing.